Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up, attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and right with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2k25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history, to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this.
What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy. controversy, as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Oh my goodness, did you hear that chop?
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds,
oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Like a brick wall running into you. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe the 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
And to the ropes.
And that will break the hold. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Yokozuna saw it coming.
There we go. Time to work out some aggression. Boom! Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
That will leave you stunned.
And gentlemen, Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Hitting the ropes.
A big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Punch right in the head.
An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret this match. I love it. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. Yokozuna's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
Yeah, Yokozuna getting some newly determined focus.
Here we go.
Oh my, apron senton.
And he tosses it back in now.
Trampling the opposition.
Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna. And the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope.
Bonsai drop.
We might see a new champion crowned.
There's two, and he's still in the game.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out. Watch out! Totally missed that one.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
He just flipped the script there.
And he gets discarded out of the ring.
Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him.
From the apron.
What? Risking it all and able to connect like a homing missile. Right to the back.
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Hulkster has to find a way, find some energy.
And now thrown back into the ring. Yoko says this one's over.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Two. No, they kicked out. The champion kicked out.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
A brick wall running into you.
And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Yokozuna is clearly in control.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Lift off. That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure. Talk about dismantling your opponent. Uh-oh.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Like a brick wall running into you.
Leg drop. It's effective. There's that agility and ruthlessness on display.
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
The cover!
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every news...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
As a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
I feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. He's in a bad position now.
Resisting his...
The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
Gravy thrown into the corner with a little something extra. A bit of provocation from Samu.
Oh, an overhand punch. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
And again, great way to wear down your opponent.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag title on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Got flipped upside down there.
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Backed up, and he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
He is still very much in this. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Take it over!
Go for the win here!
Quick shoulder up.
Looks like it's going to take much more here.
A quick reversal by Samu.
Samu finally creates some more offense for himself.
This could be the moment he was waiting for.
Propped up in the corner.
Oh, right into a counter. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
That puts a stop to Steiner.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed.
Could be a chance for Samu to change the complexion of this match.
Outright presentation of power there.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Punishing power slam.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Some of those scales all the way up.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Arms are trapped.
Tied up and a headbutt from behind. Oh, look at this. Headbutt.
Ooh. Oh, Steiner anticipated that.
And he gets directed into the corner.
And he turned it around.
Samu managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Time now for Samu to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Boom! Kick to the face for your troubles.
Boom! Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
And all that Steiner muscle did him no good there.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Evasive maneuvering there.
Uncorked a big punch.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it. Oh! German suplex. Big elbow drop.
Fatu combats out of that. Line. Climbing to the the top. What's he thinking?
Launching.
Headbutt. Tag's in here. And there's the tag. It's about time.
Well, this is an uncommon pause to the action.
I'm perplexed. This is weird.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pin. How'd he do that? Look at this. Deadlifting their opponent.
Superhuman.
Wait. He breaks the ref's count after one.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will. Down with force.
Climbing up the turnbuckle here.
Look out. Oh, my. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
2.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman gladiators proud.
Oh, man.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Whoa.
Playing possum. I love it.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion. Submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
Wrapped around the neck. This is dangerous.
This is an especially...
Trying somehow to work his way out of the Dragon sleeper, and does. Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia. Versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bouts and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. Boom! Here we go.
Oh my, apron senton.
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
Rocky moves out of the way.
Belly to belly. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. Hunter on the receiving end. Sliding into the ring now. Pulled in for a belly to belly. Inconspicuous by his act. Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Gets lifted into position.
Piercing. Oh, for the top.
Raising the arm before one.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Closed fist connects. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Picked up and being carried around now. Pulled in for a belly to belly. He's going up.
Perched up top. Crash landing.
Maivia way up high.
Sky high. Misses big time.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal. Oh, look out. It's on now.
Oh. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going on. Listen to this crowd driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring. Oh, getting the better of that exchange.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has...
From the top, elbow drop, good Lord.
Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
Right to the back of the neck.
He's looking to climb the steel cage now.
And each step up this cage takes more and more energy to accomplish. Oh my goodness.
Powerbomb! He's tossed down to the mat.
Might have pulled something on that landing.
Headbutt to the gut! The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the persona.
From the heavens, big time splash. Bam!
Ooh, stinging kick. Ooh.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick. George with great awareness.
Boom! Oh, and it's reversed.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his... Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Still in it with a quick kick out.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Taking off up the wall, the cage now.
Gradually getting closer and closer to the top. Ooh.
An electric chair off the cage. Oh, my goodness.
Falls back to the mat.
Didn't have anywhere to escape to.
He's down, but is he out?
Cage counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Oh.
Slips away just in time.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. The reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawati family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. He averts the offense.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Wow.
Just cranking the head.
Uh-oh. He answers right back. George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
How did he do that? Oh my gosh, that's gross.
He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb. Peter Maivia turns that around.
Oh my God. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Going up and possibly out.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold.
The stump puller. Stretching and bending the leg like this. So painful.
Has to get out of this before it's too late. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
Nope.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
The stump puller. This is grueling. Look at the torque happening here.
It's like he submits. He taps out. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament, Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Ouch.
Insulting. A shot like that to the ego could really shake you up mentally.
Not looking good in this position.
All the way to the floor. Well, that's one way to seize.
Up high.
Oh, my. Apron senton.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Countout rule is active as she heads to the floor.
Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
Sent to the corner.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
She had that scouted.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow! Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
Wow.
I felt that.
And oh no, she's busted open now.
Oh, look at this.
So ruthless.
Confidence is a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
A reversal. Well scouted.
She's able to stop the blitz that was coming her way.
The tides could be changing in her favor right here.
And she's sent right into that corner. Oh, gosh.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
You've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Oh, treating the cranium like a basketball.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Exactly why Jax is so dominant.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
This could put a stop for Nia. She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she's still in all sorts of trouble here.
Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do? Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
She's heading outside the ring now. She goes back into the ring. Lifted up. What's next? Win the match.
That's gotta be it.
She lets it go.
Maybe she's looking to do even more damage. Get some extra insurance here.
Nia looking to end this thing. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
And a stiff shot to her core there.
Wait for it.
Alabama slam.
Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up?
Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
Sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you, on the apron.
Heading back into the ring now.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Boom!
Oh, man. Chucking the steps right into them.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
A shovel? Don't use a shovel!
And Rikishi with a counter. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rash. Blast off!
Look out below! That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Boom! And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. Got out of the way that time.
Oh, what a wind-up.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Driven into the barricade.
Hey, no countouts. No need to go back to the crowd. Why not give the WWE Universe what they want?
Because you should never give the unwashed masses of the WWE Universe a chance, Saxton. These two are letting this fight take them wherever it wants to go. Out into the chaos of the crowd.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
And now mixing it up among the WWE Universe.
I'm not sure these fans wanted to be this close to the action.
Back over the barricade.
And hopefully stays away from the crowd the rest of the night.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Shades of the OEC dog as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings. He saw that one coming. Austin dodges that one.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
Whoa. Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart.
For the win.
He kicks out before the count starts.
What's it going to take to put this match away?
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
And is he? Yeah, it looks like he's bleeding now. I can't believe that didn't miss.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Oh, what a DDT.
Wow. As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Ah, watch out, flying over into the crowd. And he comes in under the ropes now. Heading to the outside now. And Austin, Luthez press, Luthez press.
Look at him go. Luthez press by Austin, and now he's just dropping bombs. Austin with stone cold stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that?
What's he open to find down there?
A baseball bat with a weapon like that in play? This is not going to be good.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Back. And he's a step ahead of Austin.
Austin Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Ooh, one step ahead there.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Into the barricade.
Towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. He gets back into the ring.
He's looking to the apron.
Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
A narrow escape.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
From way up. Good Lord! Taking flight. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Just breaking down the opponent.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels...
Cover! This could be it! Kick out just before 2.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Big kick to the gut.
And a thunderous forearm to follow.
Steve Austin planted one there. Oof. Relentless offense from Steve Austin.
The rattlesnake is sinking his teeth in, and Rikishi's in a bad way.
Get this back into the ring now. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Sliced bread, but a counter power slam.
And that might be the momentum swing Rikishi needed.
Yeah, Rikishi's survival instincts are taking over.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Rikishi! Driver! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
And Austin is out.
That is hard to watch.
Oh, Stone Cold.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver. That has to be the one that ends this.
Now with the cover.
That's got to be it.
He kicks out somehow.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
And may just take going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall. Coming back from the outside now.
Taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
The rattlesnake's being picked apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. Austin had that one scouted.
Oh! He wants this fight on the outside.
Nice counter by Austin. He's able to reverse it.
And Rikishi puts a quick stop to the momentum that was building against him.
Looks like he shook the cobwebs and he's turning it around.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. He's about to make this more chaotic than the Battle of the Hudson. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Being put into a perilous position here after each of these vicious attacks. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Got him right where he wants him. Good gravy. Throwing sticks like it's the front-line brawl.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. And he kicks out of the pin in one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Fights back against Stone Cold.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi! Driver! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Rival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2k25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him.
To the sky!
All the way to the outside. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. Headbutt.
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
From the apron.
Uh-oh. Countered right when it was needed. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Spiked!
Uh-oh. I wouldn't be getting up if I were him.
Pumped him up.
Great ring awareness saved him. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. He's able to reverse it.
Counters and counters, each superstar looking dialed in.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. What a punch. Firing with a straight shot there, answering back. Counter from Umaga.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Neither competitor is backing down.
slugging away with everything they've got.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Oh! Big boot!
Incredible.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down. Stiff kick. Cena dodges out of that.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
Up and over, all the way to the floor.
Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Got the cover, looking to hang on to the title.
Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
Springboard stunner by Cena. Gets out of dodge.
Spinning heel kick. Pulled in for
belly to belly. Slugging it out, toe to toe now. Bam! Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all around.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now.
And that'll end this exchange right there.
Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike!
We might see a new champion crowned.
And the cover! New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2k25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you. in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-Minute Warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Hands at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-Minute Warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-Minute Warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-Minute Warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-Minute Warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-Minute Warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Just punishing their opponent.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
AOP and 3-Minute Warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-Minute Warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-Minute Warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-Minute Warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-Minute Warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-Minute Warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Definitely some damage dealt to him there. Oh, what a quick answer.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Boom.
Uh-oh. That's a free fall.
Oh, no.
Oh, not to the belly.
He's got him down for the pin here.
Kick out. He clearly has no intention of staying down.
He'll take things into the ring.
Shoulder blocks repeatedly in the corner.
Belly to belly.
Incoming.
No idea where this one's heading. On the line.
And Jamal looked out of his element on that one.
A ferocious Rizar coming out here.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
Elbow drop right on point.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rizar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Ooh, he's looking fairly drained.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Punch lands. Oh my goodness, what an impactful STO.
Rosie left an opening.
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Tasted victory.
Able to turn it into a cover of their own. And he gets the shoulder up before two.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
Rosie responds. Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Boom, DDT.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
And this is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Blast off! Oh my! 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
And he saves the matchup. He quickly slides into the ring. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. Oh no.
From the top!
And Rosie's able to be tamed at the moment.
Yeah, Rizal came prepared for this matchup. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Attacked in the midsection.
Oof. He wants this fight on the outside.
Powerbomb. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
I think we need to find something else to put our trash in around the ring, because I guarantee that can is going to get all bent out of shape.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Call Hunter's secretary. Tell him we found the hammer.
Just bashing him with that hammer. Boom, what impact.
He's trying again.
The cross connects. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
And stopping the pin there. And he turned it around.
Rizal sensed that was coming.
Placed into the corner here.
Combination of shots there.
Heavy knee strike. Wow, spine buster.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Heading back to the ring. Nice job dodging contact there.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Oh, man.
Talking trash. Forearms to the face. Razor throwing caution to the wind.
Taking flight. Endless attack here. Shoulder down. Is this it?
An ineffective pin.
Better hold off on the victory parade.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle.
Is nothing off limits?
Nope. Oh, what a response. Oh, Razor gets cut off. Lift it up. What's next? Are you kidding? Oh, the tail's being set on fire.
Can't watch this. I can't watch this at all.
Oh, no. Look out. Here we go. That's called changing the...
Shoulders down. Does he have him? He comes to the rescue for his team. Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Making the most of that with the pin.
There's two. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
from the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money. And
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder, retrieve the briefcase, and become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds. Soaring!
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. From way up. Here comes the setup. And a double DDT!
I like this strategy. Find an ally, clean house together, and settle it between the two of you at the end.
Back body drop.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. It has to be demoralizing to just get slapped like that.
If that doesn't fire you up, I don't know what will.
And Tamina didn't see that coming. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
That can make an opening for her. Lifted and completely helpless here.
A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for taking flight.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Ram face first. Bang! Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Oh, now we know what the 5 fingers say to the face.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring, reaching for the prize.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Oh, an incredible sit-out mat slam. Her endurance is really being tested now.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
And she re-enters the ring. right to the back of the knee.
Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
And Becky anticipated that.
Continually punishing, man.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that angle.
Suplex. Got the head scissors on.
Oh, elbow in the face.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Clothesline. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Charlotte Flair setting her sights and lining her up.
And a slap for the exclamation point.
And let's fall victim to some big impact there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
From the apron. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Throws her back in from ringside. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Mudhole stomping. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
It seems like she's looking to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's definitely got something big planned with this table. Fast press! Fast press! Fast press! Here we go!
Lynch with a kick to the body. Scooping up her opponent.
And now here's Carmella. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be. Oh, my! Carmella's got to find a way back, but it looks like it might be too late. And she's fine.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Just fingertips away now. Reverse DDT.
She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around.
Over here.
Oh, no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver.
The STF is applied, and she won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting. She has her lined up. This might be the end here.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
She's getting back up, but she's super out of it.
Oh, man! Leg drop arm breaker.
Lining her up perfectly. This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
These are dangerous.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation.
Lynch looking to secure.
And I think this has just turned into something that isn't a match anymore.
This has turned on this trap, but she gets away. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight. Using the ladder as a weapon.
History on the line.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
And this one might be headed ringside. And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Ooh, retaliated with a knee to the face. Becky with a takedown. Look at the... This is Natalia's wheelhouse. The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to find a...
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
She's getting that table right where she wants it.
She clearly has something in mind. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
And somebody get in there to stop this.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Oh, what a German suplex. Sharp chop.
Placing her in the corner. Now here's Carmella.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder.
Fall away slam. Into a kip up.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my! Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
You're ready to evacuate. Ow! Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. And now gets tossed into the ring. Amazing face buster. She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Climbing up, she got something big planned here. Taking things back into the ring.
What a match!
It's total madness in here.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Superstar setting up.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Face buster.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
She's setting the ladder up for something here.
There's no telling what she could be thinking.
Oh my God. Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Down they go. What a move. Charlotte with the spear.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Oh, natural selection by Charlotte.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Up high.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
The man connects.
Becky Lynch from behind. Neck breaker excellently executed. Bruising attack to the stomach.
Face first into the chair.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Oh, big club gets him out of that.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder. And that holds Becky back. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Here's the pump handle. Oh, man.
And a stiff shot to her core there.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority.
Now bringing her fury to ringside. Ooh, what a nasty kick. That's disrespectful.
And there was some force on that move. Sliding into the ring now. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Uh-oh. Finds the room to land a back elbow.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Becky is setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Disarmer! Disarmer!
That's one way out of the disarmer.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
And her body is being pushed well past the breaking point.
At this point, I think we have serious cause for concern.
Eat defeat. Suplex rolls through. Oh!
There it is!
Disarmer! 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 And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Oh, strong impact. Oh!
Oh, man.
That might be the beginning of the end.
Manhandle slam.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
High risk incoming from the top of the ladder.
Oh, boy! This is out of control!
A miss from the top of the ladder. My goodness!
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the submission. Disarmer is cinched. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank title.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those came before them have accomplished so much, bearing the weight of those.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag.
Remember this match.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your work!
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Our champion is getting rocked a little.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Connects! Saw it coming! The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Oh, man. Just one right after the other can't be stopped.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Elbow drop. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Chuck that chair right at him. Man.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group, Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Russian leg sweep.
And quickly into the car.
Might be in trouble.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Oh, and breaks the pin and makes the save. Into the ring again now. Being placed in the corner here.
Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinker. Pin to decide the championship. Emphatic kick out from the champion.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Make your last shot count. Springboard up. Boom. Uppercut. Nasty.
Drop kick. Oh! And he heads back into the ring. Oh. So many amazing. Amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
Oof, back elbow puts a stop to things.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? The champ struggling to fight back.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles.
Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach. Series of counters.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
The time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
Hey, gentlemen.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion,
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip.
Oh, into a powerbomb.
Bayley showing no answer for the attack.
And Naomi continues to
taking flight.
Bang, what a splash.
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism. She's honing in, staring daggers at her target.
From the top rope,
Buster connects.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Oh, look out!
You gotta be kidding me!
From all the way up, wasted no time, flying out to the floor.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Oof. Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for we have a pin for the title. Nope, the ref spots it.
Good work, referee.
Sent into the corner. Naomi put a stop to that. Right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Effective dodge there.
These two trading one ball after another. What a counter.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here.
That will leave you stunned. Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
On a flying forearm smash. Naomi finds her target with that one. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship. Ooh! Oh, what a kick! Some agility gets her out of dodge.
She's choosing to leave the ring now.
Bayley has Naomi right where she wants her. Looking to dim the glow.
Kick gets caught.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Naomi showing her instinct. Big forearm. Quick back elbow. Detours that offense.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Off the rope.
Crashing down with the senton.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
Naomi just adding salt to the wound right now.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point.
The role model, not exactly a favorite here. Sent hard into the corner.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready. Well, here we go. It's popping off.
Bayley left an opening for the count.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Who will break first? That is the question. Oh, man.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
They will just going off with everything they've got now. I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Ringing the arm, looking now for a top wrist block.
But this opponent still fighting back.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there. There it is, cinched in. Oh, I think she's gonna do it. I think Bayley's gonna tap out.
Wouldn't happen to a nicer person. A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Rear view by Naomi.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Now we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika. Without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
And accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. Back suplex.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
And enters back into the ring.
Snap power slam.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Taking flight.
Counter right when it was needed. Oh, and back to the elbow. Delivers the knee.
Look at the velocity into the table.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing has more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Not looking good in this position.
And he is directed into the corner. Trapped in the corner.
He looks defenseless as he struggles to get his bearings.
Agonizing.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Oh, stuck between the corner and a splash. And Alpha is clearly looking for a fight here.
Fighting, soaring, taking a flight to nowhere.
That's not right. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? Truck. They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Lifted and completely helpless here. Oh, is able to battle out of the grips to some safety.
With the point of the elbow.
Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor. Getting tossed out of the ring like that can do some long-term damage. Watch out!
Misses big time.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. And that blow has him wavering.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudleys' demise.
Slam with authority. And he now slides back into the ring. Uh-oh.
Gets intercepted.
Fell off with an elbow.
Drawing back elbow. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Uh-oh, here it is.
Locked in the accolade.
Locked in. Slides out the back door and he is free.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Good gravy with a body block.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
Climbing up the turnbuckle here. And now
launching. Looks like he knew that was coming up.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure. Somebody stop this competitor.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Levi they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of the Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Returning back to the ring.
Long fall and even harder impact.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Oh my God, what a kick. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys battling for supremacy, battling to get the other team through some tables.
Caught with a punch.
Oh my, turn that around and spiked him. Carrying the opposition, what's the thought? And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game. You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a powerbomb with that much force.
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
The very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2k25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa. And things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for...
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns of both singles and tag team. These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Boom.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Oh. Ooh. Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night up. Now he's not hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
He is still very much in this. Sikoa in command. And you got to...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. From the top.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Oh, my God.
All right, now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
What a counter.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
Looks like a rope break stopped the count. And Carmelo gets stifled.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Running knee.
Brutal impact into the corner.
Wicked clothesline.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up. There's a Samoan spike. Ouch.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Makes the cover.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and the showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2k25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's gonna handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief.
In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Raw event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
And did you hear the impact of that?
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the tribal chief.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further.
Oh, looking to end this. The schoolboy! Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful. Here it comes. Legs are locked up. Lucky 13 is in. What a great submission.
Michael, I think the Tribal Chief is on.
Oh, look at this.
Trying to turn it around. How impressive was that? What a headbutt.
Vicious. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. When the champ wants to prove a point, nothing does it like a powerbomb.
Fighting out, hammering away with punches to the face.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Calculating the next move here. You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. Defiant counter to Reigns.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more
Finds the roll-up.
No early kick out.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
Kick gets caught. Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Big boot over the top and hit the floor hard. And the challenger finding themselves out of the ring and in trouble.
The barricade. He's quick to get out of the way there.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, Q with a big...
From the apron. Whoa, look out. Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
And he heads back into the ring. He's looking to take things to the outside now. Still fighting back. Look at him go.
Roman had that scouted. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Rollins getting work done here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
This one's heading to the outside. What a spear by Reigns!
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with a clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. And into the corner he goes. Trading counters here.
Reigns is going to look to press on the advantage.
Yeah, Roman was able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but can he?
Superman punch!
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. And Roman Reigns demanding...
Reigns is setting up my door. Here it comes!
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. but something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2k25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. A lot to pull from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that... going up top. This isn't going to be good. Oh, my God! When all else fails, sometimes you just have to go the high-risk and hopefully high-reward route.
8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Ooh.
Jacob sidesteps that.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Big kick right to the gut.
Caught him right in the jaw.
What a shot.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
This was a track and field event.
Into a powerbomb.
He has to be nearly at his breaking point now.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Here comes the buzzer, the dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage. No! And we see Zayn. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Tonga Loa putting some punishing offense on display.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Oh, that kick will stop you in your tracks. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. No!
You can still feel the reverb from the impact of that dive. Oh, stiff kick. Oh! Sliding out of danger there.
Spinning kick to the gut. Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Double axe handle.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Stop in the leg. Just nasty. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal. He's able to avoid heavy contact. Ooh, point of the elbow counters out.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Devastating kick.
Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself tribal chief.
When he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Solo will be everything he says he is and more.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all into the ring.
The old guard and new school trading his biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Right in the face.
My God.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. He just grabbed what could be a game changer.
He's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Oh, come on. You're right.
Watch out.
Poorly timed, harmless contempt. The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much tonight. Oh, this could be something.
And looking at Jacob Fatu, he's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Jay is down and out. Super kick.
Got him in the corner now.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Good measure.
And the head taking a real pummeling here.
I'm not sure I like this strategy. It's just brutal to watch.
And now Jimmy Uso. Counting down the seconds as this match gets...
Fortitude has been tested, and these fans are shocked. Lift off! Oh, man! Adding more injury to injury without error. And being targeted again, it seems.
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
Brilliant strategy. Even Oswald coming up, and they just add a bit of insurance with that weapon. Entering the battlefield and circumstances are finally sinking in. Uso.
Put Solo down.
He submits. He taps out. And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
That's going to fire you up with anger. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heyman, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heyman.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their any predicament. Shoulders down, slips the shoulder up.
Very soon to be going for a pinfall. Haku timed that just right. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 dangerous duos going at it here. The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
And now placed in the corner.
And Haku with the counter. We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo.
From the top. Double axe handle connects.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick.
Ooh. Way to avoid that.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw. He's able to reverse it. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams into the cover. the ref's count.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him. Oh, geez, you might break a neck that way.
Got the leg and elbow drop. Producing a trampling.
Sent straight into the barricade.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, the headbutt. His body is showing the effects of this match. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. He's left wide open here. What a way to get out of that one.
These two have learned each other so well. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about it.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big mean.
This is it. Strong kick out late into the match.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh. Kick right to the midsection. Dishing out a suplex.
We got a cover.
Hoisting their opponent all the way up. Sit out powerbomb.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Oh, right to the throat. Oof.
Running hip attack. What impact. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Tag made. Here we go.
With a spear. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
That got turned around on Dawkins. And an inverted atomic drop. Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Up and over, all the way to the floor.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Shot combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
And he tosses him back in now.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. He saw that one coming.
Back into the hip toss.
Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Tama was expecting that. Oh, gosh.
Tama way up high.
From the top. All the way to the outside.
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Crank in the head. And now thrown back into the ring.
And tag! He finally made it.
Oh, wiped out with the crossbody. 2 count and a kick out at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Blast off! Splash! And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Uh-oh. Return fire from Dawkins. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Counter into the inverted DDT. Oh, big club. Gets him out of that.
Boom, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
Foot, meet face.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
To the sky. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. Boom! Whoa! Drop kick all the way to the outside.
From the heavens.
With authority! And he's looking for it again. Head
launching.
Look out below!
Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
This is a man possessed.
Lift off.
Oh, man.
Just putting their body in danger time and time again.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Yanked right off the apron.
Oh, no. This is a big night for the Street Profits.
From the top,
through the air, and connects.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. He thinks he has it. And he picks up the quick fall here.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Big clothesline. And there's another focused attack to his head. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
From the top. Diving headbutt. Cover. We have a cover.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Did you hear the impact?
And his stamina is going to drain fast, taking shots to the torso like this. Tagged into the action.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
Boom! Going up to the turnbuckle here.
To the sky.
You gotta be kidding me!
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Nice DDT.
And Ford is still managing to dip. Flying possum! Shoulders down! Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet.
The Bloodline Gauntlet.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Back suplex, no! Driven down.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
And now into a Falcon Arrow. Onto the back of the neck.
Oh, just scrubbing the face on the canvas. And an elbow drop for added measure. Springboard, but nobody home.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on. Stiff elbow will break that up.
Reigns averts the attack. Ooh. And avoids taking any damage.
Reigns' position at the head of the table being challenged there.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama Tonga on that attack.
The foot DDT!
And Tama pays for leaving an opening.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
He beats the count, barely. Leg drop across the neck.
Heading to the top now.
Soaring.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible.
incredible impact.
Completely steamrolled.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the...
Reigns in the corner, ready to spear! Wow, Reigns nailed it! Reigns is getting set up, and here it comes!
Superman punch!
Kick!
Nasty kick.
Step aside, avoiding damage.
A string of counters.
Sidewalk slam!
Almost drove him through the ring.
How much more can you take?
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Tama Tonga's got to find a way to defend himself. Tama Tonga able to avoid impact. What a headbutt! Vaulting plunger, incredible! Pinpoint precision, right on target.
Whip back into the ring. Does he have him here?
Man, it's so hectic, I don't remember where we are in the entry order. But we have an insane amount of clashes on tap.
Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Naomi entering the match. Naomi felt that one big time. Just pounding away, enough already.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Here's the cover. There it is, the end of the match for Naomi.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
What a spear by Reigns!
No coming back from Reigns after that.
This book has a couple more chapters in it.
We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of a seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm ready.
For the pin. Turns the tables, shoulders down. Here's the cover. Countered into a new cover. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down. He's able to dodge out of the way.
Oh, man. Jimmy Uso getting worked out right. Can he do it here? Shoulder up.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
And Jimmy able to reverse that. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
What a kick out. Oh, come on. That's a violent shot block.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Uso misses big time. Boom. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
There it is. Reversal. Boom. Oh, he cuts it off. He's starting to look battered. Boom, right in the button. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Watch out! Splash! Massive. Cover! 2. And that's it. Jimmy Uso is gone. His time in this gauntlet match is over.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon.
Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. Oh, clothesline.
That was just malicious. Insulting. Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown there. Ooh, that knee knocking the wind out of him. Superman punch! Reigns has identified the target.
This one's just getting underway as we still have 5 more entries. Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso.
And the wear and tear is starting to show.
And now's the time where the smartest competitor needs to take advantage of the situation. Needs to figure out the quickest way to end this.
Oh, predicting what was coming. Oh, this, what a head punch. Oh, man. Jey out of there in a hurry.
My goodness. Uh-oh. And completely missed the mark.
And now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
Oof. And just in time, he gets out of there.
And he slides him back to the mat. Might be going high risk here.
Put his stamp on this one.
Is it enough? There's 2. He manages to kick out. What strength.
What a crucial kick out. And the blood is still pumping for Jey Uso.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. A narrow escape.
Reigns turns that around. Oh, they call me the hot shot. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Turning the tables.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Going for a pin attempt.
Kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Staying in this one.
And he retaliates.
He's preparing for something.
And there's the cover. Shoulder Predictions going from this gauntlet match.
The war rages on. 4 more combatants await the call to fight.
And here he comes, Yokozuna entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline!
It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the willpower these superstars are showing.
Could be the end for Yokozuna.
Cover! 2 count. Oh, kicks out.
Hey, but Heyman's like Yokozuna kicking out of that? That has to make you wonder what it'll take to keep him down.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. What a kick.
What a kick! Yokozuna dodges out of that. You got to dodge just in time.
Big boot drives into the floor.
There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose. Carefully measured knee drop. Yokozuna feeling a sense of confidence here.
Corner and a couple back elbows to follow.
Reigns plans in motion.
What a spear by Reigns!
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover! 2. No way!
Getting Yokozuna down is hard enough, and keeping him down is going to be a monstrous task.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
Denied with an elbow. Hooked him up. High angle belly and back suplex.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Smart strategy, attack the knee. Got out of there at the perfect time. Cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block.
Will it be? And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
Out they go, but we still have 3 more superstars chomping at the bit to win this gauntlet match. Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match. Caught the clothesline attempt.
Countered into an STO.
At this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Vaulting plancha, incredible.
What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take yourself to the next level. Oh, he is clearly looking to destroy his opponent right now. Taking things to another level now.
Boom to the floor. Oh, this match is now all over our announce area.
Oh, this won't be good.
We can see a count out here.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Go high. Whoa, what a landing. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
The noise surging through this arena is ridiculous.
It's the echoes of the universe witnessing a war.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Delivering the suplex. He avoids the contact.
Ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now.
Oh, what a boot to the face!
Climbing to the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Lands the splash. Is it enough? The cover! 2. Wards off the pin at 2.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Vicious uppercut. That'll do.
The tribal chief has it cinched in.
Roman Reigns with the cravat sling. Wait, hold on, look at this. And he's found a way out of the hole. Punch straight to the face.
The tribal chief has it cinched in. There's a cravat.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
Oh, what an uppercut. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Oh, God, that hurt. Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Unbelievable display of will. Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
A stump puller. Able to free himself from the agonizing submission.
Reigns hits it.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover. 2. Peter Maivia has been defeated. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet.
And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
Right to the jaw.
Oh, you can pick up your teeth in section 112.
As we get deeper into...
Oh, look out!
Good Lord, taking flight.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Taking flight. Whoa, look out. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And gets tossed back into the mat. He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
He gets the kick out after the 1.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away. Superstar setting up. Side slam.
This could be it. He could win it all here. Kicks out after 1.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Shot right to the back of the neck. The WWE Universe willing these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now. Umaga's lining up to finish this off. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
May have just vanquished Reigns.
Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
What? What just...
Reigns.
Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. Amazing.
There is not a more terrifying sight than Umaga kicking out after you hit him with your best shot.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight. This could do it! And he fights it off.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Boom! All the way to the outside.
Look at Reigns, top rope. Flying!
All the way to the outside.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Some showboating from Umaga here.
Ooh, stiff punch.
Reigns able to sidestep.
Into the barricade.
Oh, sent crashing right into the ring post.
Tossed back into the ring.
Sky high. Oh, man, what a splash.
Cover! 2 count. There it is. Umaga has been eliminated.
Here's our final entrant. Gauntlet match finale time.
Here we
The
go.
next fall will win the
Sikoa entering the gauntlet.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
And he is directed into the corner. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan? Watch out!
The splash connects!
He cuts the pin attempt short.
Crushing impact.
Oof, that can knock you out.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forward. And Sikoa on the receiving end again.
Sikoa needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
And Sikoa channeling his energy here.
Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay. Oh, look at the knees.
Whoa, one after the other.
Every strike more devastating than the last. He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target. From the top.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Gets lifted into position.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Put in the corner now. Superman punch by Reigns. And a spear. That's got to be the end right there.
Cover. Roman Reigns is your winner tonight.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.